Hey, what's going on, everyone? Happy Monday. Hope you guys having a good one so far. Hope you had a good day. I had a good one. Can't really complain, just thankful to, see another day. Just gonna get into it. Just gonna play some, well, Call of Duty is gonna be the last one, so I'm probably gonna play like 2 games of 2K, depending on how it goes. Play a couple of college football ones, season 2 of my, Dynasty with Syracuse, and, then probably end it with Call of Duty, so, um, but yeah, man. Hopefully y'all having a really good one. You know what I mean? Oh, what did I just do? I didn't want to do that. Oh, let me go back. I had the thing up. What was I doing? Oh, this one. I had the thing up and then it just, I don't know. So yeah, I'm just chilling, just chillaxing in my own space, in my own lane. Oh, it's not an acrobatic shot. Try to 3-star everything, but oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, it's acrobatic. I think I need to get 8 in order for it to. There we go. Hopefully I could 3-star everything this time. A lot of them I was getting like 1 stars and stuff, which is like kind of whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Scoop finishes, skill dunks, spin. Never really tried it. I would always do these in the game, but I never did them. That's not a spin finish. Oh, never mind. Okay. I gotta do more of these in the game though. Actually, I kind of do, but I always pass them off because I don't know, just afraid of doing them for some reason. It's not a spin finish. Oh, never mind. I knew it. I think I have to get 8 to get all 3. He just lost it. Come on, man. How do you lose the ball? Dang, man. I wanted to get that 3-star. So I'll try these. Man, come on. Wow. Dang, I can't make no closeouts? It's terrible. This is terrible. It's terrible. Now I make one. It's too late now. It's too late now. Way too late. It's too late. is too late. Too late. Oh, that's good. Knockout takes too long. Really gotta get these down. I missed. Oh, never mind.
Get your head into the game.
I'm trying. I miss. That's good. Oh, that's not good. That's good. And they put my name in the 3-point contest, I think. I can't even make them here. It's just practice.
Come on. Bro, come on. What's good?
That should be it, I think. I hope. I'm not gonna be doing these every time though, but I don't know. It's like I'm a more of a rhythm shooter. It's like I gotta catch them off a screen, or because standstill is kind of, I don't know why it's harder for me, but it's all good. I'm playing Utah. Now let's go with the white. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Ah, you know what? Should I? Man, I don't know. Let me see. There's something I wanted to do, but I don't know if I want to. But as far as going to, so I just want to see if they have it. I just want to see if they have it. I just want to see if they have it. I should have did that first, but hey, it's cool. Probably charge you like $5,000 just for a sleeve or something. And it's like, really? Let me go to a real NBA store, see if that's how much it costs. Well, who knows? Maybe nowadays it might. Price has gone up and everything. So, but we'll see. Wait, did I pass it? I think I passed it. Oh, I did. Hold on, where's it at? I think I did pass it. Oh no, it's right here. So I did pass it. Why is it so dark in here? Okay, yeah, my name is not no MP. Okay. It's like, please. So I don't know, like, why they don't have, like, just white but they don't have. Everything is team color based, except for. That's weird. That's strange, but it is what it is. Let's get that. And I already got those. I'm tripping. Kind of wish they had the whatchamacallit. But they don't have it, so. Oh well. That just looks like a whole, like, half. I don't know. Oh, they don't have the whatchamacallit brand? Guess not. That's cool. I'm straight. Oh, I'm just walking into that.
Bye. Have a good day.
Ricky Ravioli. It's the biggest boss. That's the biggest, baby. Yes. Let's go. Top down. Whoa.
Oh, it's just shoes in here. I don't think they have anything. Cause I ain't been in here in a while. Nah, they don't got it. That's cool though.
Thank you so much.
It's so good. 6-16 though. Damn. Six and 16. Let's get this going.
Let's get this win, MP.
How come I can't run out? Oh, never mind. Guess I could.
And that was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment.
Okay.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Colin Sexton. Also, George out there. Walker Kessler is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. And for the Thunder, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Riley. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Steve, we're in it now, aren't we? What's it like at this point for the guys that have joined new teams?
The key, Kevin, is to get comfortable. No excuses this far into the season not to be on the same page. They should know the playbook and their teammates.
Now here's Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Thunder. Outside, George. And there's the pass to Sexton. Over Williams. The shot by Sexton, no good. To the paint. Williams, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Markkanen. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
There, they get it going. 1 for 4 now. Always feel good to get that first one.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Passes it to Holmgren. Here is Riley. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it.
It's too easy.
So confident when
Shea
finishing.
gonna have a big
Shea
game.
Gilgeous-Alexander
Shea probably gonna
just
have like 30.
attacking them
I
inside.
can feel it.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kessler passes to Markkanen. 3-pointers off the mark.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. George looking around. Williams against Markkanen. And Sexton has it in the corner. Rejected by Riley. To the inside. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Summer 2022. Utah hits the reset button, Steve. Trading Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, they got a boatload of picks in return. And I love the young guys they got as well. Markkanen and Kessler, those guys are keepers.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Riley against Sexton. Williams a screen on Sexton. Riley against Sexton. Riley passes it to Williams. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Kessler. Utah moving it around. The 3 from George.
No.
Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And also have
They'll
to
need to
bring
foul
up their passing game. They've been
three-point
moving the
shooters.
ball with great precision so far and creating
jump
great
shooters,
looks
period.
for their teammates.
Now here's Williams. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And now here's Markkanen, the fast break chance. The pass to Kessler. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Passes it to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen. Back to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Markkanen. Dort wide open. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Jazz trail by 3. Here's Sexton. Still scoreless.
Nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Hendricks. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Back to George. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Sexton. Shoots the 3. Can't hit that one. The Thunder leading by 5. Here is Riley. What a tremendous game he played against New York. Kessler with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Hendricks. And Markkanen throws it down.
The ability to play inside out. The more Markkanen attacks the rim, the more he creates opportunities for their perimeter game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Sexton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able.
All right, went out for a couple of
Here
seconds.
the Thunder decide to talk it over. And for the Western Conference, we have a chance now to recognize our player of the week, the Dude.
Well, he's been an absolute magician when the ball has been in his hands. There isn't any aspect of the offense that he hasn't contributed in, and it's been a pleasure to watch. I mean, unless you are an opposing coach, then his play has been a vivid nightmare.
Here is Riley. Still yet to score. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chris Dunn picks one up. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
That's good from Riley. And a bittersweet game here for MP. Today's game falling on the anniversary of the passing of his grandfather and Greg, a great player himself, Truck.
And you figure MP will be charged up emotionally. Hopefully, it only impacts his play in a positive manner. I know Truck would be incredibly proud of the young man MP has become.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. No good on the triple.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt. They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 4. Outside Williams from past the arc. It's tipped. Stolen by
Why didn't he
Kessler.
shoot that?
Lobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Damn, that was nice. That was nice. Let's see that again. Damn.
Collins getting in there, forcing the basket.
Oh, God.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range Siege artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They embrace the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay. The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Giddey against Dunn. Outside for Sexton. From the arc, it drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make in the first 7 attempts.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Riley. Sexton grabs the board. Dunn against Williams. Dunn passes to Sexton. Clarkson outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And we'll go courtside now to hear more about what's going on with MP.
Thank you, Kevin. Now it's a somber night for MP, as tonight's game falls on the anniversary of his grandfather's death. His grandfather, of course, was NBA veteran Truck, one of the biggest influences on MP's life. MP has chosen to play through, even though he knows emotions will be running high. Feeling it will be cathartic. We'll see how he handles it all, guys.
Yeah, thanks, David. Not an easy night for MP, and certainly not an easy night for his family. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Chris Dunn. Markkanen is out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then it's John Collins, and it's Clarkson in at the 2 guard. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And he hits it to tie the game up. Markkanen's got 7.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Clarkson for 3. Thunder with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Riley. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Dunn kicks to Clarkson. Kicks it out to Collins. Hayward grabs the board.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Giddey with the screen on Clarkson. Out to Hayward from outside the arc. Here's Giddey. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And now a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Dunn. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dortz checked in. Here's Riley, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Dunn kicks to Collins. Outside, Markkanen. Collins setting the pick for Markkanen. Ball's knocked loose. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Comfortable on the offensive end. Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his focus.
Outside, George. And the 3 ball is good.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Dunn looking over the floor. Here's Hendricks, covered by Wiggins. The Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Williams, a screen on George. Outside Williams. Pass to Riley. Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the pass to Riley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. The Dudes got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Collins, a screen on Giddey. Giddey against Dunn. Outside, Markkanen. Shoots over George. Rebound by Williams.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Riley. Passes it to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Wiggins, a screen on George. Riley passes it to Wiggins. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Down against Dort. Pass to George. Here's Hendricks. Dunn outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
The Thunder leading by 5. Spins. Giddey with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Dunn. Here's Hendricks. Now here's Markkanen. Outside for George. Off target from outside.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Wiggins passes to Riley. Over Dunn, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Thunder. They're in second, looking to take over the first one. And of course the Jazz. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
They were in midseason form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
Now, here's George. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. And here's George. His last outing with 20 points. Markkanen passes to Hendricks. Back to Markkanen. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
And George kicks to Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Kessler. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder leading by 5. Here is Riley. He's got 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Mid-range game comes easily for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Riley against Clarkson. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Clarkson. And again it's she, Gilgeous-Alexander. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Clarkson taking his time here. Clarkson on the wing. Outside, Markkanen. The pass to George. It's up a 3. Rebound by Williams.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Utah with a change here, too. Sexton, he's checked in for Clarkson. 1:30 left here in the second. Outside, Markkanen wants to get it to Kessler and does. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Another miss by Utah.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Holmgren with a screen on Sexton. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Jazz trail by 13. Outside, George. Pass to Hendricks. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Williams, a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
All the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line. And when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
So he gets them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Sexton against Riley. Sexton dishes to Markkanen. There's the pick. Inside. Here's Kessler. 19 seconds left in the first half of the game. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Second chance shot, and it's blocked by Riley, and he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And you think about what MP's going through emotionally tonight, it being the anniversary of his grandfather's death.
Yeah, you talk to anyone who knew him, man. They were super tight, man. Truck, he just wanted the best for his grandson, providing unyielding support. And MP, he carries that with him everywhere he goes.
Yeah, MP definitely has Truck's toughness, the no-nonsense approach, but also has the big heart. MP treats others with compassion and respect. That's a true superstar.
This is going to be something to watch. And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Jazz.
What's that old joke? I mean, these guys couldn't hit the water if they fell out of a boat. It applies here. They've been ice cold, Shaq.
Kenny, I've seen your yacht. It's not a boat. It's a yacht.
Thank you, Shaq. But, keep that on the low.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Riley is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Kessler. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Markkanen. The Thunder pull it in. The Dudes got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here is Riley. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
There's the lob to Markkanen. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
If you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Down low, stolen by Kessler. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Stolen by Kessler. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. George finds Kessler. Inside, just 5 to shoot. The open look here for Sexton. Cans it from downtown. Sexton's got 8 points.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
We haven't seen a lot of players come from Finland, and that's where Lauri Markkanen is from.
Not at all. Only the 2nd NBA player from Finland. It's got to be a special feeling to represent your home country like that.
Now, here's Sexton. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Here's Hendricks. Count it. He has 7.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Dort against Markkanen. Outside, Dort. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Here is Riley. 12 points for him. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Wednesday, the New York Knicks come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers.
And when you look at the Kings matchup, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Sexton's got 5 points now in the quarter. Dort against Markkanen. Right side, Dort. Clock at 6. Riley passes it to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is George. He's got 7. Sexton has it in the corner. And Utah another three.
A wise
I can't
pass
help.
right there by the
He
rookie
can shoot,
George.
too.
Solid at finding open teammates.
Pass to Holmgren to the wing right side. Picked by Williams. The 19-foot shot and the basket good. A bank shot that time. 14 points for the dude.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's George. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
And they continue to control the glass.
The pass to Riley. To the middle. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Kessler with it. He dishes it to Sexton. The shot by George, wide open. Offline with his three. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside, George. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Now, here's George after the miss from Riley. George with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. The Jazz with another miss.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Now, here is George. 7 points in the game. Here's the screen. Here's Clarkson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
The Jazz have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
And when he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out. Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 15. And here's Sexton. 13 points in the game. George passes to Hendricks. Outside, Sexton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it. Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Baseline try. Yes, that goes in. Sexton's got 15.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Out to the wing. Here's Riley. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 19 points for the dude. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Clarkson. Back to George. Pass to Kessler. It's over Holmgren, and he overshot that one, missing.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Holmgren with a screen on Sexton. Riley against Sexton. And Riley gets it to go.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
George. Clarkson for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Clarkson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Pass to Riley. There's the triple. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now the pass to Sexton. To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Williams. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with this offense. He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Here's Dunn. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Outside, Markkanen. Outside, Collins. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dunn outside. The three. Sinks the three-pointer. Dunn's got 7 points in the game.
An area where Dunn continues to work, improving his range, so the defense has to respect him out there.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Markkanen, good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second
Wow. Wow. Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. Let me see. Nah, other angle. Which one is this? I got it off after the buzzer. As you can see, the light is on after the buzzer, and it goes in. And now if it counted, it would be
This is obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see
For Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren comes in for Williams, and it's Riley in for Wiggins. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. George sets a screen for Markkanen. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Taking a look at the Jazz. George is out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Hendricks in at the 4-man position. Jazz trail by 16. Passes it to Kessler. Back to George. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Count that one for George. George got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hendricks. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
George with the screen on Giddey. Here's Markkanen. Plays it up and banks it in. Markkanen's got 22 points.
Since day one, there was never any doubt that Markkanen could score, but we didn't know he'd be this prolific.
Dort passes to Riley. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Sexton. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Jazz trail by 20. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Hendricks. Markkanen, a screen on George. Outside, George. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He did just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
A 15-footer, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Pass to Hendricks. Riley grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 20. There's the pass to George. It's deflected.
Markkanen with the nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
5 to shoot. Riley. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 25.
That's what I wanted to been trying to do. Okay.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George passes to Kessler. Outside, George passes it to Markkanen. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Hendricks passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 20. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander takes a 3, and he drops it in. Just a pretty release there from Riley. The Dudes got 5 points now this quarter. Utah has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Hendricks. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. There's a screen by Williams. From downtown, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And George kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Sexton. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Thunder.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And you
Was that a block on me? Hey, what's going on, Didi? Hope you're well. I'm just chilling. Hopefully, I haven't had a good Monday. You know, trying to see. Did I get counted for that? If I did, I should have 2 blocks. I have 4 blocks. So I guess it was me. Well, it could have been both. But okay, I'm glad today was.
no,
good.
when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the dude.
Oh, his array of talents on full display. Picks up a triple-double, really takes ownership of this game. I thought that made the difference for them tonight.
Basically just
Taking no
chill.
chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Would have been on
6
earlier, but you
seconds
know, I
separating
was
the shot and game clocks.
busy. So, early, well, later than
The
I
pass to
normally would.
Hendricks.
But still, you know, I try to do
Out of
that.
bounds. Oklahoma City
Empty
takes
and
possession.
stuff. And that was finishing a discussion thing from one of my classes. So
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
discussion posts. You got to reply to like 2 other people.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Alright, so I have to go at Sexton. Yeah, you know, taking classes for cybersecurity. So, yeah. Okay, 6 of 15. Okay, not that bad.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every.
How is it weather-wise over there? I'm assuming it was probably hot, most likely.
Good game, man. Great effort. Nicely done.
He probably wish he was doing a little bit better with all the hype he had coming in. He's doing
Well, it's
great.
hot over here. Yeah, it was basically that too. Hot and humid. You know. That's how it always is. Over here, well, in a lot of places, that's usually hot. Well, it is summer, so it's most likely gonna be hot everywhere. So yeah, 90. Yeah, it was the same here. It was like 92, but felt like 10 something. You know. Outplay him and a win. So that basically means the teammate grade has to be higher than his. It was like, it felt like 10 something.
PG's gonna play you physical. You gotta be ready to match.
Yeah. Just typical. Typical Heat. Like, you know, it is what it is. Who am I playing? Oh, Clippers. But yeah, it definitely was. They still got these 3 though. I think I played them before. It was kind of tough. Yeah. That's basically, yeah, that's basically how it was. Clippers are 6-15-12. What's their streak? I know they have to have a streak going. Okay, so they won 1, I won 7. Damn. So my last game against Memphis. Let me see. Because my last game I just did was here. Then I won this one, won this one, won this one. So. Dang, 38. I got 38 that game? Let me see. And 38, 11, 7. 6 threes he made. Okay. Let me do this one. Let me get to college football after this game. T-shirt. What did you do today? You just chilled, or? I would think so.
Have a great game, boss.
Because I pretty much did after I did whatever I had to do, so I would like to think you did the same at some point.
Coming right up, the Clippers taking on the Thunder. For the Clippers, playing just over 500 ball the last 10 outings, but they think they can play even better. Thunder, Clippers, it's next, right after this. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. So here's the Clippers starting group. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Norman Powell. And it's Plumlee in at the 5. And for Oklahoma City, inside we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the dude in it for two. Well, Grant, when you look at these teams, both very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
A key matchup tonight is the one between MP and Paul George. And there's bound to be a feeling out process, as this one is the first ever NBA encounter between these two.
Yeah, tough challenge with George because of that versatility. Even when you take one or even two things away, he finds another counter.
You know, I'm very curious to see how MP comes out and sets the tone in this one. You know he wants to make a statement in this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Williams with the screen. Lets it go from 11. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Pass to Leonard. Over Williams. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's the dude. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. And the foul goes against the Clippers.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Count it.
That's what most want to see from Plumlee. Attack mode, pound the boards, have the confidence to finish off those kind of plays.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Doesn't go that time. Harden with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's George. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Now Plumlee. And stolen by Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams. Now pulls it in. Holmgren against Leonard. That evens the score. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
To the paint. Here's the dude. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. 3 on 3. Pass to the dude. Pulls up on the wing. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard on the wing. And that one's on target from the wing. Leonard's got 6 points.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Pass to Williams. Inside. And stolen by Leonard. Here's George. Jacks up a 3. And he buries his first look.
And more, it should just sink in that Paul George is one of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
Here's the dude. George defending. The dude gets the bucket.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And here's Harden, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. Shot by Leonard, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Powell, a screen on Dort. Pass to Powell. Shot, left block, and he buries his first look.
I like that hoop from Norman Powell. Shoot it close to the hoop. Forget the long range stuff. Make it easy on yourself.
Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on George. The dude passes to Williams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them. BA, when are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Here's the dude. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Plumlee, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Man, he's checked in for Paul George. Here's Zubac. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Highland misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's the dude. He's guarded by Highland. The dude's shot is off.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Mann. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Highland. Clock at 6.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And it's Giddey missing. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside. Pass to Highland. Leonard up top. Over Williams. Zubac inside. Working on Williams. A nice shot by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's the dude. He's guarded by Highland. Here's the dude. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Highland. Off target from outside.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Here's the dude. 6 points for him. Williams with the screen. Here's the dude. Back to Giddey. Down low. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The Thunder with another miss. Leonard with the ball. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Oh, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Outside Giddey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game. The Clippers making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Substitution.
Pass to Wallace. Puts it up from 15. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Mann. And the shot goes. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Grizzlies was simply terrific. He ended up with 26 points, and he was dealing assists all around. And he had a monster game that last time out. He'll try to match or even exceed those numbers tonight. That's got to be scary to face, Brian.
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
George, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
It never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And the Thunder making a change here. Dort's checked in. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Coffee comes in for Highland. Here's Mann. Giddey defends. On the wing man, he's averaging about 6 points per game. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Here's Mann. Pass to George. Tucker with a screen. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by George. George has got 8.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Here's the dude. George defending. Williams a screen on George. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Outside Giddey to the inside. The dude. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you get used to seeing that from Josh Giddey. The way he sees the court is just remarkable.
George outside. And George with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Giddey. To the right side. Here's the dude. Knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
And he lobs it up. And the jam by George.
Great timing there. Paul George rising up, collecting the ball, and throwing it down.
Oklahoma City trailing. Giddey passes to the dude. Williams with it. Off target from three-point range.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
George outside. Back to Mann. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what Eugene can do.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wiggins. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Mann. Here's the dude. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's the dude, George defending. Here's the dude, here he goes.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
It's George on the wing. Lets it go. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Leonard against Dort. Pass to the dude. Let's go with a 3. And George with some nice D.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Dort, a screen on George. To the middle. Dort's shot is good.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on George. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a move by Gilgeous-Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. George passes to Leonard. George left side. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Memphis.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
You know, Grant, what's interesting about the Clippers, they play solid defense, even though they're not overly disruptive.
Well, B.A., think about this. So many veterans, they know how to position themselves. They know where the help is coming from, too. And, of course, they know when to pick their spots.
Here's the dude. 26 points for him last game against Memphis. Giddey with a screen on George. The 3. And it's Giddey missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Powell against Giddey. Pass to Plumlee. Over Williams. Plumlee, no good. The Thunder shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. Williams a screen on George. Here's the dude. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Back to Harden. Pass to Powell. Oh, swiped away. All right, time for an injury report. Let's get an update on Bones Hyland. What's the status?
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles. Apparently, it's a broken nose. No signs of any other facial fractures or a concussion, so some silver lining there. And the timing God, this injury hurts. Right in the middle of the schedule. Let's hope it's a quick recovery. BA?
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Giddy. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Coffey's checked in. And Dort hits them both.
Luguentz Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's coming to the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. And the Clippers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Thunder. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. And he's checked in for Los Angeles.
First team foul. Clippers substitution, number 14, Terrence Mann.
And the Clippers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's the dude. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Harden, the pass to Mann. Back to Harden. The shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. We've got 22 seconds left in the second period. The score now all even. Williams has got 12 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden scanning the floor. Plumlee, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top, up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always.
And now let's take a moment to look at the upcoming games on the schedule.
And for that game against the Celtics, if you go by the rankings, the teams look even. But to be honest, I don't think that tells the whole story, Shaq. I mean, I'm curious to see how it goes.
What part of the story doesn't it tell? Lay it on the line, brother. Lay it on the line, Kenny.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And so in the game for the Clippers, George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. And it's Plumlee in at the 5.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Powell. The dude passes to Holmgren. Over Plumlee. Buries the easy one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now George. Plumlee up top.
As he continues to develop his offensive skill set, Plumlee is going to draw more and more fouls like that.
First team foul. Shooting for the Clippers, Mason Plumlee, 2 shots.
That's good from Plumlee. Plumlee hits them both. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Harden. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Here's the dude. He's got 13. Just 4 to shoot. Williams. And the layup is good. Williams has got 14 points for the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's George. 17 points in the game. The rebound goes to the Thunder. The dude's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Holmgren with a screen on George. For the lead. Good on the shot. Holmgren's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Stolen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA from distance.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Leonard right side. And they pick up 2. Leonard's got 20.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a deep 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Powell's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden with it. Back to Powell. Takes a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to the dude. Williams with the screen. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
And unfortunately, his defense has not been as impactful lately as it was earlier in the season, with his steal numbers on the decline over the past 5 games. Expect to see him redouble his efforts tonight and try to get back to picking pockets.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. It's George on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Here's George. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Here's the 3. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to George. The 3 is up. And the Clippers miss again.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Here's the dude. He's got 15. Just 5 to shoot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
Leonard looking around. 4-3. He can't hit that time. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's the dude. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Here's the dude. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. Kicks it to George. Shot to stop the run. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. Mann, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Mann. He's got 6, and he makes it on the layup. Mann's got 8.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to the dude. Here's Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 20. 6 to shoot. Here's Mann. Off target with the 3. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. George over to help. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains the triple. He's got 16.
Well, the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to the dude. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
The Clippers really having a tough go here. And here's Harden. Still without a bucket. And here's George. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Pass to the dude. Williams with the screen. Here's the dude. He's checked by Plumlee. 5 on the clock. The dude's shot is off.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And the pass to Leonard. George peels it out a bit. Pass to Plumlee. And he can't get that one. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Williams. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Now here's Leonard. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Here's the dude. Minute 42 left in the third quarter. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay.
Oh, but that just a
over
miss.
his career,
Come
Paul
on.
George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams to the paint. Here's Wiggins, and it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And the pass to George. Pass to Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Now here's Holmgren. 10 points for him. Out to the wing. Here's the Dude. Cans it with nobody near him. The Dude's got 9 points now in the second half.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Out of bounds is the Oklahoma City's ball.
Well, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Pass to Holmgren. It's Wiggins on the wing. Outside Giddey. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 rebounds in the game. The ball's knocked loose. Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
About the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 19 going into the break. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Dude in it to 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively.
Both teams making some changes here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. He's got 22.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
And the Clippers miss again.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Zubats finds Harden. George outside. Outside for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. They set the screen to stop the drought. And the Clippers miss again. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Coffee grabs a board.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Lets it fly. Harden, good.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Pulls up. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Harden fires away from outside. The Thunder pull it in. The Dude's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, B.A., the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. It's not going to go for him.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Coffey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 15 foul.
The first free throw is good.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for James Harden. So hits one and misses one at the line. And there are some new league rules, Brent, to prevent those free spending teams from severely outspending others.
Yeah, it's kind of like helping them help themselves in some ways, BA. There are teams that are way over the cap that can still keep the stars that they've got, but it'll be harder to acquire new players, free agents to sign the max deals and add them to your team if you've already spent. So it's getting a little bit more spendy for those that already spend.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. And for the Clippers, they're shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. It's George on the wing. Leonard's got room. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The Dude's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Wiggins passes to Giddey. Here's the Dude. Knocks it down from distance. The Dude's got 25 points in the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Leonard right side. Tries to break his ice. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Under the new collective bargaining agreement, the all-NBA teams will now be positionless. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you're awarding the players that had the best seasons, and if it happens to be guard heavy or big heavy or wing heavy, so be it. The 15 best players are going to get the acknowledgement that all the hard work and all the consistency and what they put into the season, that's going to pay off.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And the Clippers with the ball. Outside Harden. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Leonard against Wiggins. Pass to the Dude. Wiggins with a screen on George. 5 to shoot.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard on the wing. Leonard double team. Back to George. They set the pick. He shoots it. 19-footer. And he hits the jumper. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just taking what the defense gives him, it's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Pass to the Dude. Fires for 3. Here's Wiggins. Stolen by Harden.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the Dude.
Growing up to Trip Dub, his talent and versatility shining through, but also just the sheer endurance. He went non-stop from the opening tip.
Biyombo, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jang comes in for Wiggins. Back to George. Fires the 3. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by George.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Giddey. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden with it. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. Releases. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Here's the Dude. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd. Loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for you.
Anything you can't do, MP, filling up that stat sheet. Great week. Keep pushing.
All right, let's talk about Victor Wembanyama. Coming into this season, he may not have been quite as hyped as MP, but he was getting just as much talk about being generational. Now, he's still on that track. Not that you need any reminding, but he is still 7'3". He still dribbles like a guard. He still shoots like one. He can do things that nobody at his size should be able to do, and he has a chance to revolutionize the game. So, what's the problem? Well, the simple fact of the matter is that MP has outperformed him, and it's not particularly close. As great as Vic is, MP is better. Point blank. Could these guys switch places one day? Absolutely. But as it stands right now, MP is the better player, and if you don't agree with me, well, I don't think we're watching the same sport.
Okay, tell me.
I'm not gonna be playing that now.
These guys are on.
Excuse me. I don't know. It's gonna quick resume. are not available at this time, really. Come on. I don't think it needs to be for me to do this, though. I think you come. Clemson. Damn. Alright. Let's go.
Welcome to upstate New York, Syracuse University, and under the dome today we have a terrific clash in store. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see, the UConn Huskies taking on the 5th-ranked team in the land, the Syracuse Orange. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, and guys, can't wait to get this one started. Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the UConn Huskies offense takes the field. And here comes the quarterback. And one thing you know for sure, with this team, as he goes, so goes the offense.
And he's a big-time talent, Reese. This guy can hurt you in a multitude of ways, throwing and running the football. He's going to have to be dialed in, though, because this defense is going to give him a lot of different looks. It's really important mentally this QB is on his game.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll leave it with him.
Wow.
Got room at the 35.
Serious.
Just like that. A huge gain, and they got it inside the 10.
Hey, what's going on, Rockwell?
Yeah, it was explosive, but
Hope you're well.
could have run through that
Appreciate
hole.
you for coming through. Hopefully
Open.
having
He didn't have to break anybody's ankles.
a
He
good
didn't have to
day.
run through tackles. I mean, just great blocking up front and horrible balls.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UConn. Lining up to add another.
Okay.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on, creating a lane for that running back.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Orange offense will get its first chance now. Looking for a productive play on first down. Single back formation, and they give it to him. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. So, guys, over the last few years, there have been seismic changes to college football. Realignment, name, image, and likeness. But one of the biggest changes, the transfer portal.
Yeah, and now guys that are unhappy or in a situation where they see something that they'd rather be in, now you can leave, and there is no penalty. So a lot of recruiting, Jesse, on other people's teams that go on throughout a season.
Yeah, it's 365, and it's a lot of pressure on coaches to re-recruit their own players as well to try to keep those rosters intact. But the transfer portal completely flips rosters upside down. One team that struggles this year, if they get one key addition, it's a team potentially competing for a national championship next season.
Second down coming up. Off the play fake. Quickly complete. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down. Quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the first down.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Davis looking to pass. It's complete to the left. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. 6th play of the drive coming up. To the air on first down. He's going to let it go. Touchdown, Orange. And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on him.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits the uprights. They march 78 yards down the field, and they put the points on the board with that 37-yard touchdown pass. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. UConn going back to work on offense. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it, going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. New set of downs after that completion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Well, you got to give the defense a lot of credit on this play because they were doing a nice job understanding who had the football and where they were. So a nice job by the defense rallying around that ball carrier and now not giving up the first down.
Tackle was made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back, understanding where his hole is. Go hit it, get the first down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run play action. And boy, was that pressure in his face immediately. Down he goes.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
And the missed connection on third down.
And money down is where you see defenses really understand where the sticks are, play great pass defense, know what's coming, and get off the field.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Davis will throw. Setting up the screen.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
Trying to move the sticks on third down. On the ground, going for the first down with the give to the tight end. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Syracuse has a really nice drive going. The give. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
And runs like that are like body blows in a boxing match. 4, 5, 6-yard gains early turn into 20, 30, 40-yard gains later. They really wear down defenses, and they test their physicality.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. This offense looking at a third down after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, there we go. We finally see some life in this offense running the football. Nice game to pick up the first down. Got to get more of that going moving forward because they have not run it.
Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. They'll go to the ground. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. The play action fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Gadsden. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball's going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes, and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
And that's a really nice route by the wide receiver, just understanding I got to win right now. I got to get inside of that guy, and I know I'm going to get contact. You run over the middle of the field on a slant, you're going to get hit. Nice job securing the catch and making the play.
But when you get down here inside the red zone, you got to be able to run the football, and it's one thing to do it conventionally, but I like the idea of mixing it up and trying to go jet sweep.
They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Got his man on the right. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism. He's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Little touch pass to the receiver. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shut him out of bounds. No hesitation from this head coach. He will go for it on 4th and goal from the 1. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. They're backed up. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. Takes the handoff. It's Edwards. They make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. We'll start the quarter offense about to snap it on 2nd down. They'll give it to the back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
Now that's what you try to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Running back searching for a hole. You just can't go backwards. There he did, and they swarmed him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
Alright, I'm back. I was just looking for my charger. So that's what took me a couple of minutes, I guess, but I'm back now.
So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. Running it back, it's Hatcher. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession.
A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Davis looking to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He's going to pass. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. At the 35, he's got room. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Looking to go up top on first down. Working that left side. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse.
This is a receiver that is so good running routes. You never know which way he's going to go at the top of his route because he doesn't telegraph where he's going. The timing on corner routes is so important, and the quarterback did a nice job getting it out early so his receiver could make the catch and then take it into the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Boston College is on top, but it's not like Matt Ryan or Doug Flutie are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 7 over UMass. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. The incompletion leads to 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Working that left side now. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to power their way ahead. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Off play action on first down. Right down the middle. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the misfire now on 2nd down. From the gun, running back on the move. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Now on first down from the 30. They'll keep it on the ground. At the 20, he's got space. And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. The give to the tailback. And they'll finally make the tackle at the 3-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Looking to throw for it. He wants it all. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Huskies.
And the defense just has to do a better job in coverage in that situation. Down close to the goal line, you know it's going to be man coverage. You just have got to do a better job sticking on your guy, and the defender just simply got beat.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's got great speed. He's got it out. There he goes. Open it up. Just an outstanding return there and really sets up his offense nicely. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Cuse. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The UConn offense goes back to work. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
But that's your goal. Separate man football. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
They stop him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. UConn will have to punt it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Quick pass on the jet motion. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
And a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. Linebacker comes free, Brim, and making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
Got a man, it's Gadsden. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Well, we knew coming into this one, the tight end was a big part of this offense, and you've seen it early in this game. They've moved him around. They've thrown it to him in a lot of different ways. Defense is going to have to make some adjustments trying to stop this guy.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Fires and
Why did I do that?
They'll try to take it back. He's on the 40.
Why did I do
And they
that?
capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. UConn gun going back to work on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown in their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Looking down the middle, and he intercepts it. A huge pickup on the play before he goes out of bounds, but the question is, will it stand? There is a penalty marker on the field. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the right. And this veteran quarterback just overshot his man that time.
And that is a huge missed opportunity for your quarterback. You've got your guy wide open in the end zone. You're not under pressure. You just got to hit him. That ball got away. That's one he'd like to have back.
They make the stop after a pickup of 3 just inside the red zone at the 19. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
He's off to an awesome start this season. Had a sack in the last game. Gets his first sack right now. I think he has a chance to be a huge focal point in this defense moving forward. But let's just worry about what's happening now. This offense has to find a way to slow him down.
He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over. And while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. He wants to throw. Gets it out fast. Turns it on in midfield. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
A little screen to the running back. Across the 25, he's got room. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Orange.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Missouri is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning.
Man, it's going to be tough next week.
And it's capable of it again today.
It's going to be tough next week.
They're trailing by 3 to Kansas.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive.
Dang, a little too late.
And everything else going on right now, and any updates you'll see in here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Going up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bell. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Looking to move it through the air. Strong pass rush. Gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. He's looking for a man on second down.
I could have had that. I could have had that.
No flags, it'll be third down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you can tell they put the hit on him, And that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. UConn will have to punt it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David, it's sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Davis will throw. Makes a connection. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The offense will have to use its first time out of the half. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Dialing up a second down pass play. Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in their last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy will put you to sleep.
Pulls it in. It's Haynes. At the 35, he's loose. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They'll throw it on first down, using the back as a receiver on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. This might be a little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the
Oh my God. Jeez.
Missed it. After the missed field goal, this lead still sitting at 13. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. Just about set for the second half kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Quickly complete. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Davis looking to pass. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. To the ground with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
But you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him. They have been gang tackling him and getting a lot of penetration up front.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Snagged in the middle. It's Gadsden. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Quick handoff. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. On second down, looking again to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Gadsden. They are on the move down to the 32, and they
It seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
I love when you start bringing linebackers up near the line of scrimmage and you start sending them because those guys have serious speed. They can come catch anybody up and down the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, you could tell, he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play, fired, pulled the trigger, came downhill, and attacked the running back.
This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Davis will throw. Gets it to the back. Runs through the tackle. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
Finds his tight end. Just having these dudes bounce off of him like popcorn. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Syracuse. Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The UConn offense goes back to work. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're given.
Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. He's at the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Husky.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
And the extra point is good. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Davis looking to pass. He makes the catch. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on 1st down. They've got the screen set up. He makes the stop, but a nice pickup here on 1st down. Leaves them in 2nd and manageable. Off play action. Grab behind the line. It's Gadsden. He's got enough to give Syracuse the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore.
Small gain, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass, make him honor the run game. You've got to do a lot of this.
They're trying to get to it. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. trying to make magic with his feet. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
They saw that blitz coming, and the way to get out of it is find the tight end.
Yeah, how quick did he see that, too? Sees the blitz, understands this is a matchup where I got my big tight end, the big fella I trust. I'm going to find that matchup, get him the football.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Cuse. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. UConn going back to work on offense. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Quick strike complete. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. Give to the running back. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive. Trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Trying to get to him. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. UConn will have to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He'll bring it back. It's Haynes. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller, too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Davis will throw. They'll run the screen. Twist his way through. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Man, he just continues to be on fire at the quarterback spot, continues to chew up yards. Over 100, over 200, over 300. Now we're over 450. Have yourself a day, young man.
That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
They're getting this guy lathered up. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, this defense obviously knows they have to be able to stop the run down in the second half if they're going to win this game. And you wonder if they were able to make some tweaks and some adjustments at halftime. Maybe getting some more bodies close to the line of scrimmage to give themselves a chance to come back in this game.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
And the pass falls incomplete, and we played 3. Guys, we're at the end of the quarter and Syracuse has the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters and the stats will back that up. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Fires left. And the ball is intercepted.
I should not have thrown that. Shouldn't have thrown that at all. That was bad read by me on that one.
In football is when teams give up and they quit and they wave the white flag. It drives me nuts. You're on the field. Your job is to stop them. It doesn't matter what the scoreboard is. It doesn't matter how much time is left. Keep fighting. Keep grinding. You never know what can happen. Maybe you get hot. Maybe you make an all-time comeback.
Every time you come in here, you're hungry? I don't understand this. Hey, twin. You're always hungry. Now you want bananas? Oh, God.
From the gun, wants to pass. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
It's really hard to win football games when you're one-dimensional offensively, and that's the case. They just have not been able to get anything going.
Why do you want bananas?
They haven't won their one-on-one matchups. Quarterback has missed some throws, and as a result, in the 4th quarter,
You're always hungry when you come in here.
That's why they're losing.
Always. What are you having for lunch?
First down for this offense. Hand off from the shotgun. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making the game.
Never tell me. It's just, oh, I'm having lunch. Never tell me what it is.
On situational football with the lead late in the game. If we're on offense,
Okay, Singapore, 1 p.m.
in
Okay.
downs, we're trying to bleed the clock. And after ripping off a really nice run, that guy knew, I've got to get down.
Okay.
I cannot get pushed out of bounds. Cannot get tackled out of bounds.
Is it raining over there? Is it sunny, raining?
Late in the ball game with a lead, and I can continue to run the football, and they have no answers. Well, then I'm going to walk away with a win. So listen, I wouldn't change a thing. I'd keep pounding the football, keep running the clock. First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the
Why do you keep saying that? I do sleep. What are you talking
just
about?
choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got to burst.
I don't
Give this
understand.
guy just a crease, he's going to hit it, and right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Syracuse comes to the line on 1st and goal. Zings it complete to the right. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. 2nd and goal coming up. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. They've moved it right to the edge, and they need 1 more yard for the touchdown on 3rd down. Trying to power it in.
She keeps doing this to me.
Never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the
Oh, you didn't eat. Or not me. But, oh, I'm hungry. I didn't eat. Like, you're always hungry every time you come in here.
20 yards out.
Every time. Don't starve yourself. Yeah.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio. Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a
Look what she said. Tim, I'm hungry. Not, hey, Tim, how you doing today? How was your day? No, just straight to the point. Tim, I'm hungry.
These Bobcats have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. It's a close one right
Come
now.
on.
They're trailing by 1 to West Virginia.
Jesus Christ. I ain't coming here and demanding stuff. Let me say how you doing, how's your day, how you feeling. No. Tim, I'm hungry. Okay. It's good to know.
He's right downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he ripped rips off a huge play.
Gosh. Hold on. Okay, twin. Here. You said you wanted this, so here you go. She can't say nothing now, Didi. You know what I'm saying? She said she wanted bananas. Well, there you go. Goodness.
10 at the 50.
Is that gonna keep you from asking me? Like,
He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wide out. Makes the grab.
oh wow.
Those pads. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UConn.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
He'll make his way in for the 2, and now they're down by 16. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack. Get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Almost had
Yeah.
completion, just missed it.
Well, the tight end's a guy that's going to have to be able to
I'm just saying, Didi, like, you know.
That time, QB looking for the big fella. He ran a good route, just couldn't reel it in.
They'll run for
This
it
is
on
crazy.
3rd and short.
I feel like I'm in a
And there
Twilight
was some
Zone.
collisions in there, and the D finally stopped him short of the marker. They've yet to convert on 4th down, though not for lack of trying. 0 for 3 so far. Let's see if they can get it done this time.
He got it.
They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over.
Oh, he didn't get it?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they waited for it, but
Hold up. I didn't get it. You serious? No.
Timeout here as this coach is challenging the
I'm
call.
challenging, I
Wants
don't
to
care.
Give the replay booth the chance to have another look.
Didi, she tripping. I tell you. I don't know. Why she's like this?
He spun
Nope.
that wheel of fortune by
They
challenging
didn't get the
call, and
challenge.
it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Complete in the middle. They
Coming in here asking about, telling me I'm hungry. Like, what's, you don't got food? Do you have food? Do you eat?
Comes out throwing on 1st down.
God, wait. Fasting? Like, what's going on?
Pass, it's incomplete. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Snowed under after a pickup of 2. They'll mark it at the 8. If they can get it into the end zone here, they can really turn up the heat in this one. 3rd and goal. Into the end zone. And it's
Wow.
touchdown, Huskies.
I tell you what, when
Now
you
they
give me
cheat.
that kind of effort, I'm going to find you more often. What a layout. QB throws the football a little bit in front of him, had to dive and go make the catch. He lays out, secures the catch through the ground. Never got to catch it all the way through the ground. Nice effort by that receiver there.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. And they've got a little bit of a cushion possession here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Davis looking to pass. Unleashes it. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. It's complete. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30.
And what a big conversion by the offense there. With the lead late, you're just trying to stay on the field and bleed the clock. At this point, it's tick, 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 tick. Let's run this clock down as low as we can before this lead.
And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Trying to convert this second and short. They want that clock to run. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
Well, it's not a home run, but it's just enough by the running back to move the chains.
Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Quarterback checking the play. Wants to throw on first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Fires to the big fella. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. Now they'll run the draw. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. At this point, the defense has little choice but to sell out to stop the run on 2nd and 7. Right back to it. On the move at the 30. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. After that, huge play right back at him on 1st and 10 from inside the 15. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you. Right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice game.
When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work. Through throwing the football, in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David, this was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses that evolve so much, they can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defense.
I gotta go to Clemson next. I think they're number 2. They might be number 1 after this week. Number 3. like my team. Like, the heck? Alright.
Welcome to what Clemson folks call the original Death Valley. Stop and take in this scene. One of the great environments in the sport, and this place is charged up today. This is not just any other matchup. Both teams come in ranked in the top 10, colliding early in the season, each trying to set the tone with a big statement. We'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Syracuse Orange, taking on the 3rd-ranked team, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. And the Tigers will kick this away to start us off. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. So Syracuse's offense comes on the field first today. We'll see if this quarterback can get off to a great start, Kirk. So much for this offense and his whole team really orbits around him.
Yes, sir. The de facto Mr. Center of the universe. It's his world when he's out there, and it's up to him to create and orchestrate the details on the field. His team, his way. Can't wait to see what he does today.
Moves the ball up to the 30.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
Scanning the field, it's Davis. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Big gain, moves the ball across midfield to the 45.
Well, this is what you see all over college football and even up, obviously, in the NFL. These tight ends that are really recruited as big receivers, and they can get one-on-one matchups, and they've got speed after the catch. This is a short throw. You can see what he does after the catch, and he is a tough matchup for whether it's a safety, a nickel, or a linebacker.
Nobody can bring him down. Tackled down at the 3-yard line after an excellent run.
Well, the running back looks like he's possessed on that run. No defender could get 2 hands on him long enough to bring him down, so he picks up a lot of those yards after contact.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be fights his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse. Runner shows toughness and will, refusing to be brought down, ends up in the end zone.
Yeah, that defender had no chance bringing down this ball carrier by himself. That's why you better have a couple defenders, or else you're going to have more touchdowns like this.
And he knocks through the PAT. Now they get set to kick it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. So Clemson's offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. This wide receiver, Kirk, is so dynamic. It puts a lot of pressure on the corners, and frankly, the safeties are going to have to get involved in coverage today, right?
Yeah, the free safety's going to be tempted here to make plays, but this quarterback has a favorite target. He comes up with most of the 50-50 balls. Expect to see plenty of double coverage and help from this free safety today.
The gain moves the ball to the 34. Second down after that previous play. DB's looking to jam the receivers at the snap. On the ground, it's Young. An effective play, good for a first down at the 35.
Another great pickup on the ground here by a Clemson running back. And you know, if you're going to be a running back for Clemson, you have to be able to not just do that, but also you got to be able to catch the ball in the backfield because they're dangerous in the passing game as well.
But a huge hit by the linebacker. What a tackle. That completion makes it second down. Linebacker's making some adjustments now. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. So now it's 3rd and short from
from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough fourth down decision? They'll try to run for the first down. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Well, that was that excellent linebacker with a clear path just running downhill quickly.
You know, I think one of the great things about watching this guy play all year is his vision. He just has great instincts. That time the defensive
kick mishandled. The ball is loose. And the coverage team gets the return to the ground.
He catches a break here. Always good to have friends looking out for you on the job. That was almost a major momentum shift, if not for the returner's teammate coming in to recover that fumble.
They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Dropping back, it's Davis. Looking for the wideout. It's caught downfield. That'll pick up the first down. He's brought down to the 21. A new set of downs after that completion. Offense will keep it on the ground here. And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Breaking free at the 35. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. An explosive play. They finally got him, but at the 40.
Chris, as this play was unfolding, the only thing I wanted to know was he going to get the ball over the defense to the running back. Once the back caught the ball, look out. Big yards ahead.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Lets it go quickly. Wow, lays out and makes a spectacular catch. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. Syracuse getting set now with a 1st and 10. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. And the runner brought down after just a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Junior steps up and makes an impact play. And they bring the excellent outside linebacker off the edge, Kirk, for the sack that time.
Yeah, he's got great length and great speed. And a blitz like this, you just overwhelm the offensive line. They bring one more than they can handle up front. You can't account for everybody. The quarterback, all he could do is eat it.
Pulls it in. It's Allen. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. Field goal try, no good. He missed it. After the miss, it's still a 7-point lead.
Boy, this guy's usually more reliable than this. I thought that was going to be an easy field goal and 3 points, but instead, he misses, so you walk away with nothing.
They start the drive with a look throw to the right. Football comes out. Looks like the defense has it.
That's a good hit. Good hit.
Here comes the Syracuse offense back on the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. Here's a screen pass to the running back. They make the tackle, but that screen pass call worked out. They gained the first down yardage.
Well, that's exactly why you dial up a screen. The defense is overcommitting to the pass rush and trying to apply pressure on the quarterback. Great execution, plenty of space available, and man, he had a convoy downfield to help him pick up big yards.
And they've got him.
Man, that jet sweep action puts so much pressure on a defense. You get so locked in on their ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide and can create some vertical seams for big plays.
He'll make it into the end zone. Touchdown, Orangemen.
Well, that's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone, and really, he made it look easy.
The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Now the kickoff team is out on the field.
Syracuse 14, Clemson 0.
So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. The last possession ended in a fumble, and that set up a touchdown. So they got to bounce back from that right away. Just a small gain, looking at 2nd and 9. Linebackers maybe trying to confuse the line with some movement. Oh, nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass.
This secondary knows how to keep their eye on the football and how to break on the ball. I thought the receiver was open. I thought it was going to be a completion. It gives you an idea of how instinctive and how athletic he is by getting in the way of that and knocking it away.
And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. They get him down after a short return, but the interception gets the football back to the offense at the 36.
Oh, Chris, against zone coverage like that and the ball thrown deep down the middle of the field, you've got to layer that throw in. Very challenging throw, requires a nice touch with a strong arm, and the quarterback that time just did not make the throw.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Jukes to get free. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there.
You know, the good thing about this play is it's not an explosive play, but it really gives you a chance now to be able to pick up the first down here in this next play.
Dropping back, it's Davis. Short pass finds the tight end. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
The tight end drag route is the perfect option for an offense looking to scheme that position open for some yardage. Perfect execution here for a first down.
Quarterback still with the football. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2 here.
Boy, the quarterback does everything right except pitch the football. The defensive end's going to take him, which is great. That's what you want. But you got to get that ball out quicker to not allow that defensive end to make that play.
The junior quarterback fortunate to avoid the turnover there.
Well, they don't make the completion here. The timing seemed to be off between the quarterback and the receiver. And this defensive coordinator may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things up. Got a lot of time back there to throw the ball, and eventually it's going to cost you.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. So it looks like they'll bring the field goal unit out of the field. Trying to connect from 41 yards away. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will extend their lead even further.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. Breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Tigers. Made the defense look slow that time. That's a crucial score for the offense. Chipped it away from just trying to stay in this game here.
It's too early to see if this touchdown is going to change the momentum and allow them to cut down into the lead even further. If you're this head coach, you tell your team, just keep chipping away.
PAT up and good to get a little bit closer.
That makes the score for Syracuse.
Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. Return starts from inside the 5. He steps out of bounds right at the 25-yard line. So the Syracuse offense has back out onto the field. Settled for a field goal last time out. Can they open things up on this possession? run it on the draw. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 7.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on 1st down.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Back to pass. It's Davis. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Trying to find some room. It's Allen. Defense will make the stop, and it will probably be the final play of this opening quarter. And it's Syracuse on top right now. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Little floater there, but it falls incomplete. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? Drop him back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
The quarterback did all he could here to wait until the last possible moment, but he waits just a hair too long, which allows the defense to actually hit him as he throws the ball.
They'll kick it away here. Running it back, it's Williams. And the returner is brought down. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. He scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yards to set up the first set of downs. 1st and 10 now for the offense. To the air. It's Klubnik. Quick throw over the middle. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And the point after is good. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Here comes the Syracuse offense back on the field. Forced to punt last time. Trying to add points, build the lead right here. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And he'll set up to throw. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch downfield. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. 1st down and 10 now.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Grab down the middle. It's Pena. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Now it's 2nd down here. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Allen. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
So now from the 29, it's 3rd down and short. Let's see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course, thinking touchdown. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down. So they're short on 4th down. The coach decides to try out the field goal team. This will be a 46-yard attempt. No problem. Knocks it right through. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? A quick juke. They'll tackle him right at the 31. Important 2nd down play coming up. Motion now from the tight end. Scanning the field. It's Klubnik. He's got it for a big game. He goes down after a solid game on the play. That's enough for a precedent as this offense. The Tigers hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Different pre-snap look from the linebackers now. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. You make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to 33.
So you're a defensive coordinator trying to stop this offense. Your eyes are in the backfield worried about that quarterback who's going to run it or throw it. You got to worry about the receivers getting downfield and making big plays. And now, by the way, you got a program that has great history at the running back spot. Guys like, think about it, Travis Etienne and C.J. Spiller, backs they have here now on this roster. Boy, just so many different combinations and ways to attack them.
The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a 1st down.
You see more and more offenses in college football going to 3 receivers, and the slot receiver a lot of times can become the go-to guy. He gets mismatches against either safeties, a nickelback, or a linebacker walked out, and you can take advantage of it.
And it's just flat dropped on 3rd down. What a big mistake. Now this offense facing a 4th down call. So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. And the kick is good. The offense settles for 3 on the drive. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. And he finally steps out, but not before an excellent return to set up the offense. So the Syracuse offense heads back out onto the field. They're trying to build this lead here. Had to settle for 3 last time out. Solid run. Tagged to the 45-yard line. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Looking to pass. It's Davis. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
The offensive line does everything they can to try to protect the quarterback, to give him enough time to find an open receiver. But there's nobody there downfield. He ends up throwing it to the back. But how about the speed of this defense? Now, you're looking at a 3rd down.
Oh, that's just a throwaway there on 3rd down. And now a 4th down play coming up. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. They're going to kick it away for the 2nd time. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. They settled for a field goal last time out. They're looking for the end zone here, no doubt. Grab down the middle. It's Williams. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. He'll hand it off. Looks like Clemson will have the 1st down.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
The game is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Boy, I'm a big fan of that jet sweep motion like that. It really forces the defense to stretch them out horizontally and can create some vertical seams for this offense. They got some positive yards. Didn't quite get the first down, but I'll tell you what they've done. Planted a seed on this defense, and they better defend this style of play moving forward.
They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage. This comes an offense moving quickly down the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Looking to throw. It's Klubnik. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They get him down, but he crosses midfield. Stop the ball to 44. Clemson getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Back to throw again. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Then he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Takes a big shot there from the defense, but moves the sticks. First down. Now play number 9 on this drive. Here's that defense shifting again. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And he's tackled after the catch. Second down here. Time for perhaps just one more play before the 2-minute warning. That's the 2-minute warning in this close first half. The offense trying to score and claim the lead before the break. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And he'll loft it to the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
That offensive coordinator is going to have some choice words for his quarterback over the phone on the sideline after that throw. You have to be more careful with the football.
First down, looking to throw the football. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
When the defense rolls the dice here on this screen pass, if they don't hit this quarterback, this is a big play. But give them credit, they were able to get to him before they were able to complete that pass.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Touchdown, Tigers. And the defense joins the party with a pick six. And the interception takes into the house. A pick six potential game-changing play there.
Man, nothing gets a defense, and especially a defensive coordinator, more fired up than a pick six. And let's not forget, give credit to some of those other defenders for making some key blocks to spring that touchdown loose.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Here comes the Syracuse offense back on the field. Well, it's been an entertaining first half. Not much time remaining to cut into this lead. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's the offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Offense looking to convert on third and short from the 27. Looking downfield, it's Davis. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the ball.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. He's got a man down the middle. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. Syracuse is now operating in the red zone. On the ground, it's third. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. Second down after that run in the previous play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. That one's picked off. What a play. He's got some room and some blockers here. He's at the 50. And look at the return after the interception. Sets the offense up in good shape.
Well, this quarterback's got to regroup. That's his second interception in this game right now. He's got to do a better job. But, Chris, it's easy to sit up here and say that. Could be the receiver running the wrong route. Balls sometimes can get tipped. All we know is at the end of the day, the guy pulling the trigger is responsible.
Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He pulls in the catch. He'll get the first-down yards before they finally bring him down. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And it's picked off in the end zone. And the defender will step out of bounds after the pick to wrap up the first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Death Valley. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. Syracuse will kick it off to get the second half underway. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. They begin with a quick throw to the left. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. The game makes it 2nd and medium. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Pass is caught in a comeback route. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first half.
Passing efficiency is almost always higher off of play action. And you see why right here. The fake froze the defender for a second, and then the quarterback was able to zip it to the open player.
And now the handoff. Breaking tackles. Solid game, moves the ball to a 43.
For a lot of people feel running backs with elite speed shy away from contact. But that wasn't the case there. Instead of running around the defender, this back elected to run right through him.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky 4th down decision? Close to the tight end. And he's got it. Tackle made at the 41. That's first down yardage.
Nice find there by the quarterback on 3rd down. One of the most telling stats for me at the end of the game is how you do on 3rd down. Being a good 3rd down team is invaluable to your team's offensive success. That's why you drill it so much in practice.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Play action fake, looking to throw. Pass rush closing in. The freshman making an impact play there.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
Throws it to the right. There's a wide-open receiver complete. They finally get him down, but an explosive play. The offense in business now at the 24.
That's a great feeling when your quarterback can make a throw that keeps the drive alive. Not as good as a touchdown, but it's a lot better than having to trot over to the sideline waiting for your turn to get another chance.
Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2. And that completion, Kirk, puts him over 300 yards passing today.
Yeah, anytime a quarterback has a day like this, well, it all has to come together with the offense.
And he runs it into the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. But they were backed up to start the drive with some bold play calling, great execution, and reach the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. They'll return it from inside the 5. They get him down, but he found a good lane in that return. So the drive starts with pretty decent field position. So the Syracuse offense has back out onto the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. Now the first play of this drive now from the 35. He's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle.
That's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Dropping back. It's Davis. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Oh, he misfires again. 3 in a row.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on third down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get them behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big fourth down coming up.
And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient and precise. And the runner brought down right at the 38-yard line.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
And these guys, man, open downfield. They bring him down, but not before a huge gain. Moves the ball to the 40-yard line.
Another big-time catch by a Clemson wide receiver. How long have you and I been saying that, it seems like, over the years? Going back to Sammy Watkins and DeAndre Hopkins and Mike Williams and Hunter Renfrow and T. Higgins, all those guys on to the NFL having great careers, and now watching these players today in that same Clemson uniform making those big plays.
Clemson getting set with a 1st and 10 now.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed. But what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with this quarterback and this receiver is just a thing of beauty.
2nd and 10 after the previous play. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Trying to get the throw off. This throws it away, but takes a big hit in the process.
Man, he got crushed there, didn't you, Chris? And we know this guy is their superstar. He's their leader. But based on that last play, this offensive line's got to do a better job of recognizing that they got to take care of him.
Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal right there. And the Tigers looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. So the offense flexing and stretching the lead here now in the second half.
Well, you can catch your breath here a little bit if you're this offense. That touchdown can help you out. But now your own defense can help you preserve the lead so you go back out and continue to build upon that to the finish.
Point after, up and good. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Here comes the Syracuse offense back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time. Looking to put together a positive drive here. Looking for some space. It's Allen. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
But the back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
Dropping back. It's Davis. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of every...
And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Going the other way, can they catch him?
Yeah, this is a bad game.
Touchdown, Clemson. The defense adds 6 from the interception return.
Every game is different.
And a pick 6, a monster play by this defense here, Kurt.
That defender showed a lot of athletic ability there with the ball in his hands. I wouldn't be surprised if the head coach watching that thought about maybe giving him some reps as a returner after that touchdown.
Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. Fields it just outside the goal line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. So the Syracuse offense heads back out onto the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick 6 in the last possession. Quick throw, testing the middle. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Yeah, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here. He's a good back. I'd love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Hold it. Offense.
That one hurts. Backs him up 10 yards. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Back to pass. It's Davis. And the junior gets home, making a sack there.
That takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
When he's got some space here. He'll be brought down, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what this is about.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Offense gets a second chance after the roughing the punter penalty. And they'll use the ground game here. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave them back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down.
Chris, it's so much fun to watch the athleticism at the wide receiver position nowadays. The ability to make plays on the outside is extraordinary. And they bring a certain toughness, too, that catches my eye.
Offense facing a 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. That's a bullet pass to the left side. Big gain, catch made at the 30. They bring him down, but that is a huge play for this passing game. Big gain.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes...
And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start.
Well, just like running backs, quarterbacks, when they decide to pull the ball down and run, they've got to protect it. He left it out away from his body exposed, and it got knocked away. He's very fortunate he had a teammate who was able to get on top of it.
And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time. Ninth play of the drive coming up. This is a tough 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Davis. Throws to the tight end. He makes the grab. They make the stop just short of the first. Looks like inches to go, and now 4th down.
And with that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
Looks like Syracuse will have the first down.
I can really appreciate this offensive coordinator not trying to just do something crazy. You're less than a foot away from the first down line. Just punch it in and pick up a first down. That's what they call here, and it works out perfectly.
They'll try the right here. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. The long drive continues. The offense just grinding away here. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Quick throw misses his mark there. Incomplete. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse. That's a crucial score. Let's see if they can build momentum and complete this comeback.
Well, I know they're still trailing, but that score is a great first step in trying to break down this lead. You don't want to leave it all to the 4th quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. This group has been clicking. It really built momentum. And the defense make adjustments. Come up with a stop here. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
They'll give it to the running back. And the tackle is made as time runs out in the 3rd quarter. And check out how he's been spreading the football around between his targets, getting everybody involved in this game. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49.
The defense has got to do a much better job here of adjusting to the pre-snap motion. They just kind of stayed in place, and it gave the receiver plenty of room there to make a nice play.
It's a shotgun run call. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You got to rely on that offensive line in the running game here to be able to secure a victory. Good call, and just keep working that clock.
Handoff here from the shotgun. He picks up the first down, but gets drilled on the tackle.
What a game for this offense from line of scrimmage. They've been able to enjoy really the tempo going their way because they've been able to run the football. This guy now has 98 yards rushing. A couple more, and he'll be in triple digits. What a great day for him.
Here's the 2nd down play. Little eye candy here from the offense and pre-snap motion. To throw, it's Klubnik. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets it down to the top.
The pass is intercepted. Not much on the return, but the important thing, the takeaway. Snuffs out the scoring threat. Big play.
What a play by the defense. Really, the only way they can get back into this game is to create a turnover. They get an interception, and they're in business.
Here comes the Syracuse offense back on the field. Looking for his big tight end. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air. Syracuse lines up quickly.
Hey, listen, this game isn't over yet. The defense can't get too comfortable with this lead, and I know the coach isn't content with giving up plays like that at any point in the game.
A little bit too much air on that throw by the junior quarterback.
Man, Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Caught quickly. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion.
I really like what this defensive coordinator is doing right now. He's got a nice lead. Just sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock will keep ticking.
The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a 4th and short.
I love what the defense is doing here. Sitting back, giving up some plays underneath, tackling these guys inbounds, and just keep that clock rolling.
Tackle made at the 26, good enough for a first down.
Boy, that is some determination by this offense here. Picking up a new set of downs on the run. The call works out perfectly. You just needed 2 yards, you pick it up, and now you've got another chance at points.
Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. And with that last catch, he's now over 150 receiving yards for the game. Big fella has been unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, think about how many tight ends do you think in one game can go over 150 yards receiving? This guy is a difficult matchup for anybody that they put on him today.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Play action fake, looking to throw. Makes a quick catch. Brought down at the 7. The completion moves him closer to the goal line.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hand.
They convert here on 3rd down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. They're going to run it. Fighting for yardage, but the defense stops him just short of that first down marker.
How about that, Chris? They run the football here on 3rd down, almost pick up the first down. What it does, though, is give them a much better chance if they decide to go for this and picking up that first down.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. Trying for a 4th down completion. Brad behind the line. It's Gadsden. No, he didn't get there. Tackled short of the marker. That is a crushing play as they try to cut in to this lead. And they'll keep it on the ground, trying to run some clock. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
You know, I'd say this run is pretty emblematic of what we've seen all day long. No matter what they've done on offense, the guys up front have controlled the line of scrimmage. They've given the quarterback time to throw. They've been able to run, really, whatever they've wanted to. That's why points are going up on the board. Right now, the psyche of this offense is we're in control, and we can do whatever we want, whenever we feel like doing it.
And here's the handoff. A change of direction. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's getting 4th down and inches. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Looking downfield, it's Davis. He pulls it in for a big gain. Tackle, but first down.
Hey, it's positive yards, right? That's never a bad thing. But let's face it, these guys got a long way to go in a short amount of time to do it. So let's get the ball downfield, and let's get out of...
Looking to make a play deep downfield. This one is broken up. Ball's incomplete.
This is smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots. Get those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and knock the ball away.
They'll change the pre-snap look now. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Wow, back-to-back deep shots. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got a shakedown off now. It's 3rd down coming up.
Really good job here by the defense in coverage. Did a nice job here of staying in phase with the receiver. There's no chance for a completion at all.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking throw for the first down. And it's complete downfield. Brought down after the catch, but the game moves the ball to the 30. Syracuse lines up quickly.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half.
Oh, they've got him for a sack. A big play made by the junior. And that's the 2-minute warning here. This offense desperate to cut into this lead and then try to get the football back. Second down now after the sack. And the quarterback dropping back. With the catch, it's Gadsden. They wrap him up after the completion, just short of the first down mark.
When this guy is happy, you just dream about as a quarterback. Another big completion. Now, give the offensive line a lot of credit, the receivers, everybody doing their job. And this quarterback now is over 450 yards on the game.
Doesn't quite get in, but it sets up a first and goal for this offense. The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. Touchdown, Orangemen. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Man, I love this. I don't think they're going to have a chance to come all the way back, but here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And then you know what? Who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. And the receiving team has recovered. Looks like the hands team did its job. The guys up front lined up. It's first down. And with this one wrapped up, the quarterback will just take a knee. Obviously, a high-scoring game, Kirk. They just couldn't match the other guys score for score, and they come up short.
Yeah, Chris, I think we knew
Well, I tried.
there'd be a lot of points scored.
I tried.
Be a back and forth
And
football game,
that being said, I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in
ultimately that defense just couldn't get the stops that they needed.
to another video. I mean, not to another video, to another live. I thought I was going to play Call of Duty, but, you know, it's not going to be tonight. So I'll just change the title, and, you know, I'll definitely play it when I go live again at some point. Twin and Didi, Rockwell, appreciate y'all for coming through. Y'all continue to be blessed, you know, stay encouraged, make the next day better than the previous one. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Alright, y'all take care and have a good one.